Okay, and we are indeed good morning. Okay, oh crap, I need to do the notifications. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Discord message sent out. Now for Twitter. Okay, those are now sent out. YouTube is connected. Twitch is connected. It says it's unstable, but it always says it's unstable. Because apparently having roughly 6,000 kilobits per second is too high of a bitrate. Okay, title has updated, category has updated. And I think I am good to go. Actually, no, I need to go ahead and fix my mouse profiles. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and return all of the side buttons to the defaults. Okay. Game audio monitor and output. It looks like the game audio is going through to Discord. Why can I not hear any of it? Ah, it's because my headphones are not connected. There we go. Okay, so now I can hear things. Okay. Still haven't found the secret mission. I'm going to try and find the other three secrets in this one, because I kind of just ran past everything. Controls. Oh. 0. Although that is cool that you can customize the intensity of everything. Okay, so punch is set to F. So I will go ahead and set that to that for now. Okay, there we go. I'll go ahead and give me back the things. And I will actually try to learn how to play the game. Okay, I do not... Wow, these things are getting expensive. Okay. Okay, that's a little loud. Audio. Except it's already down to 5. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit locally, because my computer was actually turned up some. But if that's too loud, just let me know and I can turn it down properly. Okay, is this thing wanting me to actually just constantly be changing my weapons? Because that is a tad ridiculous. Interesting. Lava only did 25 damage that time. Bindings. Okay, next variation, previous variation. Next weapon. Oh! Why does it take so long? Okay, interesting. When you have this menu open, it slows down your movement dramatically. Oh no, it's slowing down the game dramatically. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Except that it has a full second delay. Or I guess more so quarter second delay. That's interesting. Okay, so you can actually just jump straight to a slot. Right, options. Previous weapon. Why is this only cycling? This is previous weapon, not previous variant. Interesting. Okay, so far it looks like the freshness only goes up to 1.5 times multiplier. Going down his ass if you can't aim. Okay, finally. Got through that room. Way too many buttons in use. Oh, okay. Interesting. This door is closed because it thinks I'm in an arena. But there are enemies on the other side of that door that I haven't killed, which means it's impossible for me to go through that door. Presumably. Oh, that's clever. Huh? Oh. I thought there was like a little alcove over there. Okay, well, I didn't find any of the secrets. All I found is that I am very bad at using the numero. Wait. What? What? Standard? Okay, I guess I clicked on the wrong difficulty. Okay, I'll come back to that bullshit later. Hmm. Hmm. Here's an idea. Set that button. Set that button to punch. And then I can use my mouse buttons to... I can use my mouse buttons entirely to move through my weapons. Okay, let's try and do the challenge. Oh, I pressed the wrong button to punch. And I fell into the... Okay, yeah, I keep pressing the wrong difficulty. What? No, I was trying to scroll. And now back to the main menu. Okay, there's 2 secrets left in here. Okay, I'm just going back to what I was using because this is a lot less fun. Okay. How dare you kill me? this is 3 of 3. Okay, I currently don't have a way of knowing which secret number that one was. But I imagine I need to find all of the water control panels so I can get into there. Okay, that's where I entered from. Is there a person left? Or is that just where I come back in through? Ah, okay. Here's water control 1. Okay, so that's actually, there's 2 secrets in this room. The water's been drained. Oh, good morning, Darkheart. Oh, that's interesting. The water has been drained, but also the death machines have been turned off. Right, I forgot those guys have a death attack. Oh, well, that's the last secret. Okay, the filth are the worst enemy in the game. I legit can't hear you. Check your audio. My microphone appears to be good. Can you hear me now? The game is temporarily muted. Yeah, I thought the game was pretty loud earlier. I can turn it down if the game was too loud. Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, the game was a little loud. Okay. In that case, I will just go ahead and turn the game down some. And it looks like the game is like a little less than half of my volume. Is this better? It definitely sounds a lot quieter on my end now. Oh. Okay, so the water control was just the energy control. Okay, looks like I might be getting through it this time. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it was explicitly the water that was preventing me from going through here. Oh, that's interesting. A black tunnel? Good morning, Diggs. Yes, here we are indeed. And, I... Thank you for the follow, Diggs. I changed something slightly with my audio setup, so hopefully that fixes the intermittent static. Apparently the static was an issue with the game audio capture, so I just changed it to an output audio capture and routed the game audio to a set of speakers that nothing else uses. Hmm. Right now it's fantastic? Okay, that's good. Okay, that is the last of the secrets. Also, is this your first black door? If the black door is for the secret missions, I got the secret mission in the prelude. However, I don't think that one was explicitly black, but I could be misremembering. Heavy steps, ragged breathing. There isn't much time left. It might already be too late. The labyrinthine The labyrinthine pathways of arbitrary sharp turns seemed stranger and stranger as panic blocked out the once deeply ingrained memories that usually guided me. Every corner felt a stranger. Yeah, it wasn't, and the door was bugged? What do you mean, bugged? Every straight line too long. The bell tolls for me. I bit down harder on the last of my rations, held only by the skin of my teeth. I barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few You could go through the door on the prelude secret? Oh, that's funny. You didn't need to get the skull. I barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few scraps of burning memory of mine to find a familiar sight that would lead me to salvation. The gates must be closing by now, the last few barely making it. The rest of us never stood a chance. Suddenly, from a blind spot, a figure struck me. There was no time to react before I came crashing down onto the cold, hard ground. I struggled to regain my senses, to at least see what fate would befall me in my final moments. But even in this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never have imagined the horror I witnessed. No, you need the skull, but you could enter before the opening animation ended? Okay. Personally, I would say that's not a huge issue, but yeah, it's definitely something that should be fixed, in my opinion. I'm sorry? I beg your pardon? Robot waifu? Ow, ow, ouch, that stings. What? Is this turning into a dating sim? The heck? Welcome to Doki Doki Kill. Well, I just got knocked down by some blind by choice asshole who gave my skirt a decorative dirt coating. So all in all, fucking fantastic. Though I would prefer to not be on the ground right now. Ugh. Hey, sorry about being rude like that. I'm just real frustrated that I'm not only late for school, but also managed to get lost on the way there. Though, by the looks of it, you're pretty much on the same boat. And by a stroke of a once-in-a-lifetime luck, you just happened to bump into the prettiest girl in town. Okay, that's their official name. Got it. So how about you lead the way and get both of us out of this jam? Ugh, just my luck. Though in retrospect, I guess you wouldn't be here with me right now if you weren't as lost as well. Oh well, no point in crying over spilled blood. There's an official potty pillow of the prettiest girl in town. That is hilarious. And the devs definitely understand the internet. Also, I love that the torso and head have so much higher detail than the arms. Like they did not care about the arms at all, but like the outfit and the head. Okay. Oh well, no point in crying over spilled blood. We might as well just wait for another student to come by and follow them instead. I'm Mirage. Don't bother telling me your name, though. I don't really care. Just waiting here won't get us anywhere. We should be looking for a way to the school. Wandering around like headless chickens would only get us even more lost. Since we're both heading to school and ended up meeting right here, that means there's a very high likelihood this spot is somewhere along the way. Therefore, we'll be better off just staying put and waiting for someone who does know the way. It's basic logic. You should look it up sometime. Anyone who knows the way will already have gone there. Sounds to me like you're just looking for an excuse to give up. Ha! Can't give up if I never tried in the first place, and I don't make a habit out of trying. Why not? Because nothing matters. There's no point in trying if the end result will be the same anyway. Try as you might, you'll eventually just become forgotten dust in the wind like the rest of us. I mean, really, take a moment to think about it.
The human mind, in its complete vastness, is capable of recognizing its utter helplessness and uselessness in the face of inevitable and avoidable non existence, but is incapable of coming to terms with it. We can only ever ignore it, hide from it, or temporarily escape from it. But the fact is that we are bound to the way of all things. Death is unavoidable, not only to us, but all that exists or has ever existed. Every livable being, every living being will eventually die out. Every speck of matter will eventually wither away and dissipate into entropy. It doesn't matter if you lived a good life or if you or if you left a legacy behind. It doesn't matter if humanity survives for 1,000 years or dies out tomorrow. The end result is the same. The absolute nothing. Human intelligence is far beyond that of other animals, but it would be misguided to consider that a gift. All other beings have the gift of ignorance, of not understanding what we do. Our intelligence is not a gift, it's a flaw. It's an overextension of evolution. Intelligence, once a great feature in aeons past, continued to grow unchecked and unfiltered, and has since passed a threshold whereupon it is no longer a benefit, but an active danger to its host. Much like the Irish elk, a species of deer that, through uncountable generations of evolution, grew antlers so wide and vast that it could no longer run from predators, eventually leading to extinction. The human mind is an evolutionary maladaptation caused by going too far in a direction that was once beneficial and will, sooner or later, lead to our extinction. On an individual leader, on an individual level, it's already happening. Existential dread is already taking hold. I'm sure you felt it too. The pain and fear of becoming nothing, of being nothing, becoming nothing. The suffering of understanding that we are unable to come with we are unable to come to terms with it, so we hide from our own intelligence. We set limits. We stop ourselves from thinking deeply about what will happen when we die. We create distractions. We keep our minds busy with mundane activities and entertainment to stop ourselves from having to come face to face with tomorrow, with the truth. We sublimate it. We transform our self-reflective suffering onto another form, art, to keep it from consuming us. Anything to avoid the panic. But these ways are all simply temporary. They're just there to push back the inevitable veil of helplessness and despair that would encompass and ruin us. In the end, nothing matters. There's no point in trying to find joy in life, for life in and of itself is suffering. You're wrong. Huh? You're, critici- you're criticizing those who consider our vast intelligence a gift, and yet also misguide yourself to believe our meaningless is a curse. How could it not be? Nothing we do matters in the end, and that is precisely why we are not shackled by the burden of expectations, the fear of eternal judgment, or the failure to meet up to an arbitrary definition of what makes our limited time not wasted. Time. What was that? Game. What was that? That little brief flash. You think I didn't see that? Speed 0.25. Oh, what happened? Probably nothing. It just looked like there was a brief flash of an image as the text swapped. Okay, no, there wasn't anything. My mind was just wanting to see things. It was just the animation of the text box closing. Ti Time cannot be wasted, for there is no greater purpose to life than simply living it. But still, in that case, the meaningless of our actions draws to the same conclusion. There is no reason to act, for any action is simply a temporary fluctuation that will, nevertheless, lead to the same conclusion. Quite the contrary. Because we have no greater purpose, we are free to set our own, to create self-defined goals for which to strive. For some, for some, it may be nothing. For some, it may be pleasure. For some, it may be creation. For some, it may be for improving the lives of others. It is because we have no greater purpose that time spent on goals set by oneself cannot be time wasted. In the end, nothing matters, and therefore you have no reason not to do what you want rather than whatever illusion of greater purpose is forced on you by others, or even your own misguided thoughts. I do understand what you mean. However, that doesn't ease my fear of the end. Even if I were to try to find purpose, I would still. At the end of this level, I'll tell you a fun fact. Even if I were to try to find purpose, that fun fact better not be a spoiler. I would still be paralyzed by the thought of becoming nothing. And it is a thought worth fearing. However, abandoning purpose, hope, choice, goals, pleasure, and will cannot make that thought disappear. The fear, however, can subside. Giving up is not accepting the end, it is simply accepting the fear of it, and it is embracing despair rather than facing it. I see. Though as much as I'd like to embrace it, I'm nevertheless struck with that paralyzing existential panic. I understand it logically, and I know that there is no reason to live in apathy, but my emotional side refuses to listen. The fear persists, and I cannot motivate myself to seek purpose, despite knowing I must. This is true. The emotional is not controlled by the logical, however, they are interlinked. Just as the deepest, darkest depths of despair can overthrow reason and the logical, warping them to fit into that haze of depression, so too can reason influence and overpower emotion, regardless of how impenetrable its defenses may seem. By continually forcing to subvert those creeping negative thoughts with the positive logical ones, the emotional mind will eventually, slowly, gradually start to shape to fit the logical. It is not an easy job. It is not a quick job. It will sometimes feel like an impossible job. However, it can be done. With an immense amount of time, effort, and energy, it will improve. You can change. You can heal. And during the hardest times when all seems lost and you want to give up, never forget, we will always love you. Kitty. Well, I'll be damned. Guess you got a good head on your shoulders after all. Hell, I'm impressed. Man, I feel like I've just shed the weight of the world off my back. Or rather, you've done that for me. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. And while I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. For the first time in what feels like an eternity, I'm optimistic. Say, we're already way too late for school, and it's becoming quite clear by now that nobody's going to come lead us there. So how about you and I ditch that passion training penitentiary and go grab something to eat, eh? Hmm. Fine. Oh, you sneaky bastard. But alright. I do owe you one anyway. So, what better time to cash out your did a nice thing to a girl way out of my league coupon than now, eh? 2S. All Imperfect Love Song. This is Hakida's thoughts on life and a deep look into depression and nothingness. Huh. Yeah, I'm not good at picking up those kinds of things. Mission complete. 7S. Require high accuracy. Interesting. I was wondering what this was for. Now I know a little bit more. What are your guesses for that? My guess is that like 1S, 2S, 3S, etc. I'm guessing those are all going to be cutscene based things, and then 7S is going to have actual gameplay. Or maybe 7S is going to have like the split dialogues have a lot higher uh, consequences. So you need to maybe higher accuracy means you need to follow a specific path very precisely. Okay, so I found 2S. I'm not sure if there's a 0S, but there's probably a 1 through 7S. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe? Wait. Wait, what? Didn't you say that you played the Prelude Secret already? Yes, I played the Prelude Secret. I never beat it. I didn't get through the maze. It was too dark and too deadly. See, I have not cleared it. Although, I don't know if this is a secret or if this is just the indication of if you've beaten it. I want to see something? You need me to test something? I can test something. If you're able to find Limbo's secret. Oh, see if I can find one S. Yeah, I can possibly do that. This one I don't know how to do the challenge on. And this one I haven't found the secret encounter. I also have 3 secrets here that I haven't found. Oh, interesting. Okay, 2S wasn't hidden behind the challenge. I thought it was. Okay, so that means that the S levels are just, like, actual hidden secrets that are not indicated on the level select screen. That is interesting. Okay. Okay, so looks like every layer has a secret mission and then a secret visual novel segment. Although, Steam invitation? Oh, friend request? Okay, let me go look into that. Although I'm going to do. One moment. Okay. One thing done. One new friend request. Accept. Okay. You going to update? There we go. Okay, yeah. I see that there's some shenanigans in 1-1. Which I outside of potentially just there being an alternate exit to this room, I have no idea how you clear a level in less than 2 seconds. What? No, the entire what? I'm a little surprised you would even ask that. Like the entire point of the secret is to be hidden, and part of the game is finding the hidden. The game gives you 10 seconds, which means that you have like. I thought the question was definite. Just saw it that way. No. If I want to know something, like I want you to actually explain something about a game that would be considered a spoiler, I will explicitly state it as, "Hey, can somebody please explain this?" or a similar manner. Okay, so the game gives you those are still bothering me. The game gives you 10 seconds to do the thing. So that means you have like upwards of 2, maybe 3 rooms that you can get through. Although this the but see, yeah, you've already cleared it. Like, the only way I see it being possible to beat the level in less than 2 seconds is just at the current moment, there's only two things that I can see. One, there's an alternative exit from this room, or two, there's just like some secret passcode that you input and it teleports you to the end. But the game gives you 10 seconds. The game gives you 10 seconds to do it. So it might be possible that you actually do have to leave, but the getting the less than 2 second time is just going out of bounds so that the timer actually starts once you're further into the level. But I don't know out of bounds tech just yet. Unfortunately, this does not blast you upward. There's many out of bounds. Yeah. I haven't seen any of them, but I've heard that there's quite a few of them. Oh. Oh, I can get a little bit of extra height by starting on the railing. Although that ceiling is somewhat in the way. Oh, there's no shot that I'm gonna... Oh, no, wait. I was just too far over. Okay. Huh? Precision with collisions is not your forte. Yeah, understandable. But one good thing about this game is uh, it has much better platforming and parkour than the Talos Principle. That was a puzzle game I played recently where most of the puzzles are intended to just be logic-based puzzles, but I found quite a bit of cheese because the game gives you a jump button. Okay, so basically once you start going downhill, that is when the timer starts. Well, the timer starts when the door opens, but the door gets triggered when you start, like, basically right at this seam. So it's possible that the trigger is a horizontal collision plane. No, it's definitely a vertical. Is the secret in the fountain? Hmm. There's not a fourth one, which is odd. Never seen anyone that hates those birds as much as you do. What birds? I shot the speakers. There are no birds in here. Yeah, sound effects are maxed out. Oh, okay. The speakers are mimicking the sounds of birds. Interesting. It could. It could be in here. Because the challenges are usually indicating to speedrun routes. I love the amount of intentional floor, wall, and stair texture bugs. Oh, that's all intentional? Oh, I thought that was unintentional because it's just a low priority at the moment. And they were going to go back and fine-tune things. Although, I guess that's the kind of thing that you would fine-tune as you were initially placing it. Because it would take an extra 2 seconds to lower it down by half a unit. Okay, this is suspicious. Hmm. Is a fun and silly dev as much as he likes chaos. He leaves things like that. Well, I mean, that it kind of works with the theming because everything is low poly. Hmm. Projectile boosting was a bug, and now it's a feature. What? How? What do you mean it was a bug? Was it not supposed to apply knockback at all? You weren't supposed to punch the shotgun? Oh, I thought you meant boosting the player with a projectile. You weren't supposed to be able to parry this? That's funny. Okay. I'm going to see how far in any given direction I can go in 10 seconds. Okay, so I can get somewhat in here. And then I can get in here. These bother me because they have no collision, yet you can... yet they obscure things. Remember that it can be done in under 2 seconds? Yes, I know it can be done in under 2 seconds, but the game gives you 10 seconds? Hello? The game gives you 10 seconds to do it, so I'm going to work under the intended parameters for now. Because for all I know, doing it in for all I know, doing it in under 2 seconds utilizes some out of bounds method. Okay, well that's another one of those speakers. I wonder if anything happens if I break them all. Because the devs gave you the ability to break them. And yes, game, I know I can pick up items with F. There's this. Although that feels like it would just be a normal secret. Okay, this leads to this room. Until you pick it up. It doesn't go away. These little structures interest me because that feels like it should be stairs, like leading up to something, but then it's just wall. Hmm. Okay, I do have a question. Uh, the objective that it wants me to do, is that time sensitive, or could I actually still find it after dicking around for several minutes? It's just, it expects you to do it in a short amount of time. And I'm actually asking that. Like, is there an amount of time that after X amount of time, it closes off forever? It expects you to do it in a short amount of time. It's always available. Okay, that's good. Okay, well, these pillars are leading me to look up here. But there's nothing above me. Good morning, Expend. Are you looking for the secret? I am currently trying to do the challenge, which is to beat the level in under 10 seconds. However, uh, a couple people on my friends list have it in under 2 seconds, so that's interesting. Now, don't tell me where it is. I don't want to know anything. No spoilers. I want to figure it out. Yeah, no spoilers and no hints. Do I want a little hint? No. And like Diego says, unless he asks, I often just talk aloud to better process my thoughts. So, me quote unquote asking, like, in order for me to actually want you to answer the question, I will be like, "Hey, this is a real question. I would like to know the answer to this question." So, like, it will be very explicitly obvious. Hmm. Okay, that seems random. You seem suspicious, but I can't Goomba stomp you. Uh, what are you testing? That's a Mori's head. After you kill them, like, after you kill the actual enemy, they drop their head down like that. And then if you do the ground slam, it shatters the head. Oh no, when I'm shooting? Oh, whenever I'm shooting, when you shoot a wall, the bullet hits the wall and then lets off sparks. If the wall doesn't exist, the bullet will go through it and there will be no sparks. So you can use that to test out if a wall is a false wall, because the bullets will not collision with it. Like right here, if I shoot here, there's no sparks. If I shoot here, there's a little bit of sparks, but they're coming from the inside. That's how you figured out the false wall? No, no, no. This one, I actually just saw the color change, but I did learn this at some point. I think I actually found that at some point in the prelude, although I'm not sure. Not sure if, dude, the title says no spoilers. Don't tell me the solution to the puzzle. Dude, that is incredibly rude. Some guy in YouTube chat. Some guy in YouTube chat just gave me the solution. Because apparently, people don't read the title. And you are going in timeout. Wait, what? Why did it delete their messages? I just put them in timeout. I thought that was muting them. Okay, well now that's gonna put me in a bad mood for a while. When you time out people, the messages get deleted. Yeah, I thought it was just going to mute them. Hmm. He straight up told you? Well, he didn't explicitly say put the coin in the fountain. He just said the word coin. But saying the word coin was enough for my brain to connect the dots. And I also explicitly said no hints. So that's one secret that is forever going to be unobtainable to me because it's impossible to solve a secret that you already know the answer to. Some secrets are hard to find in this game. That's fine. I don't care. If I can't find a secret, then I don't deserve to find the secret. If I'm not good enough at the game to beat the game, then I don't get to beat the game. I don't see how that's a hard concept for people to understand. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh. Hmm. At least I get to play this with no spoilers. Yeah. Hopefully people learn to read. You should put it as a pinned message too. Yeah, but are people gonna read a pinned message more often than they're gonna see the title of the stream? Like, to me, if I am searching through Twitch or YouTube and I see a thumbnail with a title, I'm going to read the title to see what the content is. But apparently, I don't understand the mind of the average chatter. Some people see game and then enter. Some people just want to go straight up to chat. But that's stupid, in my opinion. That is very, very dumb to not read the title of the content that you're about to consume. To have a killer machine and a creator of chaos, fast and crazy, to go just brain is amazing how hard it can be. Since you already have a mentality of what the game is. Yeah, the game just randomly jumping to visual novel and puzzle game. I love it. I love it so much. This is amazing. Hmm. Okay, here is an idea. Hmm. Okay, so you do have to finish on the square. It's not just you have to pass through it at least once. Oh, and then just immediately after you get a free one. Oh, okay. It's getting darker and darker. Oh, black door. Huh? Okay, so the white dots can be grabbed by anything. Okay, here's a test. Oh. The white dots can be grabbed by anything. Oh, never mind. You can't... Oh, right. It has to end there. One thing that I love... Uh, a little hard to see the green on green. But one thing that I love is that when making color-based puzzles, most programmers default to RGB, which it kind of makes intuitive sense because that's just how everything is designed. But I do find it interesting that the vast majority of the time it's RGB rather than anything else. Oh, well, it can't do that because then that other one gets stuck in the corner. Hmm. Okay, well, this one is clearly for the red because that consumes the least. That consumes a very small amount of tiles. But then, actually, no, it's not because then this tile in the back gets completely fucked. Maybe red goes here, and then green goes down through here, and then blue gets these. Okay, that side is done. Okay, simple enough. Man, there was like a single hard one, and then the rest of these are just free. Mayhaps I spoke too soon. Ah, okay, I see. There we go. Oh, time for the final one. Using everything we've learned so far. Kind of wish that it didn't cancel everything if I click off. Kind of wish it just canceled the current line. Hmm. I guess technically I don't have to use the blue. Oh, except, yes, I do, because all of those need to be filled. Oh, but then this one is stuck in the corner. Hmm. Oh, except you can't go through the green. So the green has to go through here. There we go. Nope. Hmm. Nice. Thank you very much. Testament 2. Failure after failure after failure after failure after. The results refuse to alter again and again and again and again. My faith begins to falter. Oh, that's my favorite poem. So many people say, please let it stop. While I think that is quite short, very short actually. Oh, yeah, no, this was incredibly short. Like, I was expecting this to go on for like 3 more rooms at least. Like, this could be a whole entire, like, side game. Like, it would not, like, I would be very, very satisfied if, like, there was, like, a secret door up here that just unlocked an entire side content that had, like, 20 to 40 of these to unlock bonus content. I think that would be really cool. Not a bad level. I think it was pretty fun. It was the first secret level I found. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to find it. Someone just gave me the answer. Oh, too late. Dude, chill. It takes 2 seconds to go back. That is the wrong one. Okay, don't... Okay, I don't know how I feel. I haven't decided how I feel just yet about people telling me that a secret exists. Because part of the skill is being able to notice when there's a secret. Oh, really? You gonna be like that? Okay, so it's... Since you already finished the level, I thought it was good to tell it. No. Like, if I miss a secret, just let me miss the secret. After I get through everything that I am aware of existing, I will, like, before I stop playing the game, I will ask if there is anything that I missed, and just if there is stuff that I missed, then I will go back and try and find it. Although, I will try and be pretty thorough. Hmm. 2.472. No one tell him about the sex scene? Okay. I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's bait or an actual spoiler, but don't lie about spoilers either, because lying about spoilers is just as bad as actually giving spoilers, because it changes my perception and preconceived notations about the game. Although... Although... Oh, okay, these relocked. Although, does that mean we're going to be getting some one-on-one time with the prettiest girl in the whole town? I mean, it is starting to look like a dating sim. Smash Maurice? I think Maurice is more likely to smash you, to be honest. Smash Mind Flayer. Honestly, like, unironically, of all of the Dungeons and Dragons monsters, the Mind Flayer would probably be the most enjoyable Smash, simply because they are a telepath, so they can just make you feel good. They don't even have to touch you. Join stream. Out of all the D&D monsters, Mind Flayer would be the best Smash. Oh, that's just perfect. Okay. Oh, and also, Benteki, I'm not just an absolute god at these. This is my second time through. You're so good at Ultrakill, LMG. Yes. Ultrakill, my favorite puzzle game. Okay, this one, I believe, was a little tricky. Would be an amazing bait to and into thinking this is gameplay. That would be a hilarious April Fool's update. Like, act like it's this really big hype, like DLC, like adding 5 more layers, but it's just a bunch of different kinds of puzzles. It would be a good reason to explore more of this idea. Yeah, I could totally see them releasing like a small sub game for like $3 to $5. That's just like a level pack of this kind of stuff. Next layer is just going to be this with a puzzle boss. Nah, the actual the next layer's boss is going to be like constantly shooting at you, and you have to run around the arena to these terminals and solve them in order to deal damage. And that could unironically work because you can actually walk away. Oh, never mind. I thought it remembered your progress. They could update this Ultimate Puzzle Machine Easter ending. If they updated this, if they updated this to remember your progress of the lines when you leave the terminal, they could totally put this in a boss fight to where you need to gradually like make progress while still dodging the boss. Imagine getting one shot because you have 999 hard damage since solving puzzles gives no style. Oh, that's funny. Just solve it stylishly. Yo, they could actually take this grid, put it up on the wall, and then you would shoot this, and then like maybe you shoot individual tiles, or maybe like it follows your cursor somewhat. So then you could add style to it because you could consider hitting that as hitting an enemy. Okay, what the heck is going on? I don't remember this one being this difficult. Using a coin to tell where the tile will go? Ooh, that could be interesting. Imagine if V1 had a gun, and instead of solving puzzles, he actually killed enemies in hell. What? But that sounds so violent and graphic. Okay. Hmm. Okay, the green can only go directly left or directly right. If it goes right... Now, red... If it goes right in any... If it goes right and down, red gets locked. If it goes right and up, blue gets locked. So that means green has to go left. Red can go here, but then blue can't get back to it. So, actually, so red goes left. But then blue can't get that. Maybe red just goes here? No, red doesn't go there. Maybe green goes here? No, but then this one is blocked. Hmm. What the heck? I already solved this one. Hmm. Oh, the hand is clipping into the HUD. That's kind of funny. Okay, so... I could do this. Maybe I go all the way around? But then that dot is locked off. And if I do this, the bottom dot is locked off. Hmm. Hmm. This is definitely interesting. No, don't don't mind me. Don't mind the game audio being turned off. I'm totally not going back through the VOD to find the solution. Okay, so it it wasn't breaking all of the speakers unless I missed a speaker. Because I'm pretty sure there was one speaker in each room. Wait. Hmm. You're not allowed to use your guns in here. You are allowed to use your fists in here. Hey, Diegs. You said there was a secret in here? Um, am I able to access it with my current gear? Because I only have the first two fists. Oh, I can? Okay. I didn't know if it required the third fist. This skybox is always so trippy. I didn't know there was a secret here. Neither did I. It's apparently quite well hidden, because I didn't notice it just walking through. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've destroyed all of the speakers. Okay, I'm allowed to click on this. Wait, failure after failure after failure after failure. Does it want me to just fail a crapload of times? Does it want me to find a failure state in every single puzzle? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. There's a secret in this level? According to Diego's, there is. 1S, the Witless. I think you got it messed up. Oh no, you're good. Oh, that was a really good shot. Okay, it's based on... Not you trying to beat my time. What the... Wow. It's dragging me. Hmm. Maybe... The Ultrakill speedrunner's taking control. You don't have to worry about that. I very rarely care about speedruns unless it's like very simple ones like this, where it's like, oh hey, do a single trick. Although I wish there was an option to skip the fall. You're not going to beat the time without redacted tech name. Yeah, maybe. Although, no damage is plus 5,000. This is a pretty fast point grind for the shop. Okay, that was almost perfect. Okay, I can definitely get sub 2 seconds. Almost. Okay, sub 2 seconds. I'm satisfied with that. Oh, damn. 1.5 seconds. Yeah, no, I'm definitely missing some tech because I'm throwing the coin pretty early, and then I'm also sliding the entire time. Although, hmm, you can maybe cheat this or cheese this a little if you're able to enable assists and it still saves your time. You could lower the game speed in order to like pseudo tacit. Maybe something with infinite stamina and dashes. Don't lower the game speed, just see faster. Yeah, just in, just download more RAM into your brain. Okay. Dashing isn't that fast anyway. Pretty sure pretty sure for the duration of the dash it is faster than sliding. It's just sliding goes forever and dashing is a half second or whatever. Okay, so I got 1S and 2S. Is there a 0S? Ultrakill lobotomy. There is a 0S? Okay. I already found 0S. Oh, is that the secret mission? Oh, secret mission. Wait. Okay, so the secret mission text glows white after you clear it. Okay, that makes sense. Although 0S is a maze, 1S is puzzles, 2S is visual novel. I'm guessing they're all going to be different genres. Okay. Did you already try 1-4? Yeah. I've beaten 1-4. Unless there was like 2-4. No. I was getting all of the secrets here before I moved on. Although I still don't have some secrets in here. I know where one of them is. It's in a hole in the wall. I'm just not quite sure how to get to it. And I also haven't even found the secret encounter. Sliding will retain previous momentum for a short amount of time. Chaining quick slide jumps after a dash jump will give you incredible speed. Ooh. I don't think it's working. Okay. Interesting. But how about I don't? Oh. Okay, so there's a skull here. Okay, take the skull here. This level good to test your speed. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, restart mission. I just re-equipped all of those things to try and find the fountain puzzle. Also, Benteki, I did I did give an honest effort to try and learn how to use the 1 through 4 and whatnot, but it was just my fingers don't know how to do the thing. What thing? Be good at the game, like pressing the buttons in a cohesive manner. Like my fingers just don't know where the buttons are yet, and I didn't want to learn. Use a mouse wheel? I do use a mouse wheel, and I leave 2 weapons equipped. Because we don't need a skill meter, style meter. Play however you want. Yeah. That honestly, like, this is just using these 2 weapons specifically rather than try and juggle everything. This is just more fun for me. Using the mouse wheel for weapon variants and not weapons in general. Yeah, considering I was considering putting mouse wheel for variants and then on the buttons on the side of my mouse swapping weapon types. That seems like it could be viable. It just stops. That's that's upsetting. I was hoping I could race it. Okay. I guess it wants me to put the blue skull here. I was kind of holding off on that because I assumed I was going to get ambushed. Open. It's, it's letting me take the skull. Oh, are we going to do an on-rail shooter? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not a cutscene. Oh, it's an invisible wall. Oh, am I supposed to run away? Oh no, I'm stuck in the box. Oh, is this a survival segment? Oh, interesting. Rude. Oh, I do have to be shooting it. It doesn't have a health bar. Why no railgun? Because I don't want it? Are we doing only red weapons unintentionally? I'm doing only these two because these are the most fun to use. Okay, that thing is taking up, like, the shockwaves take up, like, half of the tunnel. Get out my way. Oh. Uh. Okay, I can keep going down that way. V2, Supreme Machine. The V model was built for war, with V1 boasting a new kind of exterior plating that allows refueling through contact with blood rather than through a separate blood refueling process. Due to its necessary thinness, it is far less durable, but the ability to fix itself and rebuild broken parts on the fly would outweigh the negatives on an active battlefield. However, during the prototype phase, the new piece was established and war became irrelevant. V1's planned production was cancelled, and an updated model V2 was developed instead, using the standardized plating since durability was far more important during times of peace when no bloodshed was necessary. Neither model ever reached mass production due to the end of wars completely draining any demand, so it's likely only a single prototype of each model remains in existence. Oh. Interesting. Okay, the hand is not here. Okay, I need red skull. Yes, Jags. Okay. Oh, interesting. You right click while here, it does a zoom. Oh, you know what? Um, hmm. Just realized that I need to pick up a red skull. I'm currently holding a blue skull. This is probably going to end up being an issue. Hopefully nothing stops me on the way back. I knew this when you were grabbing the blue skull but stayed quiet. Yeah. And unfortunately, I can't just reload last checkpoint because uh, re reloading the checkpoint doesn't actually overwrite my item in hand status. That feel that also kind of feels like a bug that should be fixed because you could just rush past all of the enemies, grab the skull, and then die, and then you respawn behind all the enemies, but you still have the skull. It would actually that would be an interesting speedrun trick, but would definitely remove the intended challenge. Hello? Hello? Can I go through, please? Oh, is something gonna burst out from this tunnel? Interesting. Usually required to kill all enemies in rooms with skulls before you can pick them? Okay, that's a pretty good countermeasure. Although it could still potentially be relevant if the room with the skull is past the enemies. Although I imagine the room immediately before the skull would just put a lock on the door. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. That is the wrong button. I wanted to press the checkpoint button. This is why we don't remove the confirm prompt, guys. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Chair, can you please stop gradually sliding forward so that I get sucked underneath my desk? Excuse me. Tunnel? Oh, right. This goes to over here. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the chair does not have a say in the matter. Because it will do what I tell it to, or I will throw it away. Except I won't throw it away because this chair is much, much better than all of my alternatives. Although it is like a wheelie office chair type thing. Kind of wish I could lock the wheels. I imagine the speedrun of this level doesn't even bother with the minecart. View one talking to his weapons and problems with them. Yes. Interesting that it gives me a terminal here. Hmm. That's like about in the middle of the door. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh, here we go. The corpse of King Minos. Oh, it's dude's dog. I'm sorry, what just hit me? Oh, black hole. Oh, homing black hole. Okay, I understand. It's bullshit. Um, can you not? Okay, so that's just a thing now. Oh, please give me another projectile. Yes. Thank you. I greatly needed that. Oh. That's interesting. That's a pretty cool boss. Okay, game. Let me do the super jump. Okay, that didn't really do anything. Hmm. Every single time. Every single time, I'm like, where's the clicking? Is that something in the walls? No, it's the chainsaw in my hands. Parry a punch? And the challenge tells you why V1 is the biggest boss in video game history. Environmental hazards such as harmful liquids will hurt enemies as well. I mean, I suppose that's good to know, but they kind of teach you that in the first level. The corpse of King Minos. Supreme Husk. Shadow of the Colossus who knows you? Hmm. Oh, right. We claimed inside the king. Okay, that's... Okay, enemies just... Okay, good to know. Good to know. Get parried. Okay, we're just throwing all of the old bosses at us. Good to know. Actually, give me some projectiles. A laser is not a projectile. A laser is a raycast. Game? Oh, okay. Oh, great. Does weapon staleness affect the damage of your weapons or just your score? Yes, legit question. Just the style? Okay. Okay, you do not get knocked around. Excuse me, I parried that. Oh. Ha. Oh, you can just teleport, right. But now, I can deal with you in a box, and I have a shotgun. Get absolutely obliterated. Oh, okay, so you explode on death. Good to know. That would be a good counter to use more weapons, really, but takes out the play however you like factor. Yeah. Uh, I actually prefer the weapon staleness to only affect score, because then, for the people who just want to play the game, they can use whatever weapons they find to be most effective. But then, if you actually want to go for a high score, you have to learn the games. Style is still very important. False. Style is only important if you care about high score, from my current understanding. Um. Oh. Difficulties above standard is critical to keep it high to avoid damage buildup. I suppose that's fair. Okay, game. What's with this massive warbling? This wasn't here before. At least I don't think it was. The ground seemed fairly stable. Okay, we are inside of a corpse. I should be able to chainsaw the ground to heal myself. Yeah, the most OP thing. This entire map becomes free. This entire layer becomes free because you can just have infinite heals at all times. Steam, don't you dare open randomly while I'm trying to not be killed. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys just run through the acid. Minecraft mine it. Yes. Checkpoint. Hmm. Interesting. Now. Oh. Hello? Okay. Give me the orb. Thank you. Hands. Okay, that is very definitively blood. So this should heal me. I should have infinite health right now. Nice. We get the proper Cerberus. I'm gonna see if this just hits them through, or if the floor is too thick. Unfortunately, there's no health bar. Okay, so you are about right here. You can tell it's not hitting because the style meter isn't going up. Oh, that is a very good point. Thank you for pointing that out. Ah, okay. Fight. Yeah. Well, I mean, if the game is gonna give me a 100% safe spot, I mean, I'm gonna use it. Oh, projectile boost gives you extra score. Or at least it appears to be a modifier. Give me? Darn it. I was hoping I would be allowed to use their orb. What do you mean by extra score? Extra score, extra style, extra points, whatever you want to call it. See ya. Oh, that's hilarious. I died as I went through the checkpoint. And it still counted. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I always forget that you're able to shoot their projectiles because that sounds not easy. Hey, game, yo, shoot them. Okay, there's like 4 of you guys in here, and I am not excited about this prospect. Would be nice if enemy had style for them whenever they kill you a certain way. Not sure how that would work though. Sniping's a good job, mate. Yes, indeed. Okay, chainsaw. Like their style bonus appears on their face. Well, yeah, but I guess, I guess they, I guess they could get a style bonus every time they hit you. But if the style bonus was for every time they killed you, that would be a little hard to notice. The bonus will appear on the death screen? Oh, you mean that thing that appears after 0.2 seconds because you're always in the process of spamming buttons? I mean, it's a good way to know exactly what killed you, using the screen to receive possible good information. Yeah, that's fair. Although they should probably put, like, either an input delay of a few seconds before you're able to exit out of the death screen, or just make it so that you need to use a specific button to exit the death screen. Because I've had many times where the death screen is on screen for like a few frames because I'm in the middle of spamming my attack button. And then I don't even have time to see if it was displaying any information. Just have a message from Maurice where he tries to talk to you. That'd be funny. Boink. Just skip past all of the things. Okay, got the secret. Okay, this is the exit. Boom. Hello. Turns out a chainsaw is really good at fighting demons. Who would have thunk it? Kill a mind flayer with acid? Which one is the mind flayer? Well, actually, no, don't answer that. I can figure it out myself. Boop. No, you're a drone. You're the mind flayer. That sounds like a torture device. Wait, isn't Mind Flayer also the D&D enemy? I thought people weren't allowed to use that name. Although... Hmm. If you're having trouble keeping up with a tough enemy, stand back and observe. Every enemy has tells and patterns, and learning those can be your key to victory. Ah, yes. I just love when my enemy's tell is 2 frames long. No, no, no. Oh my goodness, that is the wrong button. Play. Standard. Act 1. Okay. Kill a Mind Flayer with acid. Okay, that's probably easy enough using that first secret. Okay, this one... Actually, there is no secret mission here, which is interesting. I got the first 2 secrets. I am missing the third. Bye-bye. Oh, darn it. I landed the final hit. For a secret mission, you need to pass all the level in the chapter. That's a... Kalamitsaki. Seriously? No, okay. Okay, I am taking matters into my own hands. Okay, there we go. I think that should be good. Go ahead and give it an outline. Outline size of 20 pixels. Black. There we go. Bring that down. Yes, it's big, because if that is on screen and people still don't read the title, then I have absolutely no pity for them, and I will deal out punishment accordingly. I have no patience for people who are willfully stupid. Oh, oh seriously? Oh. I almost had that, and I wasted it. Hope you can forget that fact? What do you mean? Oh, no. That's not going to happen. I am absolutely not going to forget that. Why aren't you taking damage? Or if you are, there's no animation. Okay, now come down here. Oh, okay, challenge completed. What? Excuse me. I thought the challenge. Do I have to actually exit the level for it to save? Interesting. Hmm. Question. You still think I'm here? So are you gonna die to the acid? If I wait long enough? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so quit mission. The tracker just shows current run. No, because it said the challenge. The challenge isn't saving, even though I've done it twice now. Although the second time, I understand why it wouldn't save. Do you have to complete the level? That is... I don't like that. Because that is different from every other challenge. Everything else, you just have to do it, and then you can quit out. That feels like a bug. Okay. Oh, every single time. Every single time I try to do a little bit of chip damage, and then they're already about to die. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay, give me something to parry. Okay. I mean, personally, I feel you should have to complete the level for it to save, but because it hasn't been doing that, this feels like an outlier. Okay. It depends on the specific challenge. That's interesting. Okay, well, if it's challenge specific, that seems very odd. Come on. Get down here. Okay, note to self, acid does pitiful damage compared to your weapons. Okay, now jump in here, please. A good way to know your damage. Is there any way to see actual damage numbers? Like maybe in some setting options that I just missed, or some like secret dev thing. Because that would be really nice. No? Ugh. Unfortunate. Oh. Wait. Excuse me? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Ultra Arm health bar. I don't have the Ultra Arm. Assuming that's one of the fists. Yeah, I don't have cheats. Unless you mean like an actual cheat code. Oh yeah. If cheats is like maybe some end game reward or whatever, then yeah, I'll get to it when I get to it. Yeah, I can see Morius poking through the wall there. That's funny. He went to the sandbox. I went to the sandbox once and then looked around for a little bit. I haven't really done much in the sandbox. Think of Gmod's map. Yeah, I think that's funny. Oh right, they're immune to explosion. Okay, so that was the first secret. This one, wherever it is. The second secret was in here, I thought. Unless... No, because yeah, here it is. It's just a lot harder to notice now that it's not glowing. Okay. You know, personally, well, not personally, just as a suggestion, they should turn this into acid, just so you can't do this. How about the secret, though? There is more than enough time to get that secret and get out with a full health bar. Okay, so you you could maybe climb back up. Hmm. P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P. That's a lot of P. Diggs. Diggs, no spoilers. I don't know what Ebecadario is. Yeah, that doesn't help explain anything. That still doesn't explain anything. Alphabet. Okay, thank you. Hmm. Oh no, you're good. It's just I didn't know what you were referencing, so I was very confused. Okay, not sure why these guys are so confused, but I mean, I'll take it. Maybe their pathfinding can't find this platform? Oh, interesting. Does the lights turn on after you beat everyone? Oh, yes. Hello, free health refill. Okay, it seems that the enemy spawn criteria is just along the path. So in order to spawn them all, I need to actually follow the path instead of jumping past everything. Yep, here we go. Okay, so this is where I entered. Okay, now the door is lit up. Although not sure if the door was lighted it up after I went through it. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Is hmm. Good morning, exist. In the style menu, whenever you're falling, the score multiplier goes up to 3, and whenever I was sliding, I noticed it went up to 3 as well. Is that based on your current player speed, or is that just like specifically for falling and sliding? How's the killing been? The killing's been pretty good. Unfortunately, we've had some people spoiling things, which is why the update to the stream. Duration of either, I think? Okay. Intercot projectile boosting soldiers? Um okay, something was flying around. Oh, these guys? I mean, yeah, if something is far away, I'm gonna shoot them with a missile. Also, um the Pepsiman leviating projectile boosts. Hmm. One thing I noticed is parrying an enemy's attack doesn't actually decrease your freshness meter. So, that's interesting. And then the acid drains. Your arms aren't weapons, so they don't count to freshness. Oh yeah, I guess because it's not using the primary fire. Good morning, Dot. Okay. Player inbound. Yes. This is a very fun game. Although I think I might have gone a little too far, because I already have the 5th secret, but I do not have the 4th secret. Why aren't you using your red arm? Because the red arm cannot parry anything. And I love using missiles. So far, the only utility that I have found for the red arm is for breaking glass in a fist-only run. It's pretty useful against straight-up punching. Yeah, but you can't parry, which means no missiles. Swap between the arms? That's another button to memorize. I can just not use that mechanic. That's an option. I can just pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, so I got the 5th secret, which I'm pretty sure was down here somewhere. I am currently at 11 hours. So, basically a top tier. Just bind your current punch to blue and another one to red? Do you mean a binding for doing the punch or a binding for changing my hand? Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, so feedbacker, knuckle blaster. Except that's already a thing. So Ultrakill, keyboard function. I'll change that to G. Just saying you do want a good mix of the two. I don't know if I want a good mix of the two, but... Okay, well I don't need that if I have both of them bound. Okay. This should really be the default control scheme, if you ask me, but I wasn't sure if I'd spoil it. Telling me about something in the options menu is not a spoiler. So if you want to give recommendations for like control settings, that is absolutely fine. Just don't mention abilities that I haven't unlocked. Okay, so you do want a good mix of the two. Use red to punch a dude with more damage if you don't want to parry. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure I think there was a secret in here, but I might have accidentally grabbed it when I was running around enemies. But this room had the 5th secret. So I should probably go back a little and check around for the 4th secret. Which this room seems highly suspect. You know, something that would be hilarious is if this entire map had a hidden health bar, so if you miss too many shots, the map just collapses around you and you die. I think that would be pretty funny. You got any ideas of what the question mark control would be? I think somebody mentioned the name of that fist before, or maybe they were talking about the sandbox fist. But oh, well, this fist allows you to parry and punch things. This fist allows you to break glass and do a little shockwave. I'm guessing the last fist is going to be a laser of some sort. Yeah, I'm not actually using F and G for punch. I just oh, hello. I just rebound some mouse buttons to those because they weren't being used by anything else. Yeah, if it works for you, it's good. Yeah, no, absolutely. The only time a specific setup is relevant is if you're like in a tournament that has standardized controls. Chat, did he pick up the rail? One? Yeah, unequipped. Yeah, I only have 2 weapons equipped because these are the ones that I find most enjoyable to use. But also, do be careful when asking if I've grabbed something, because if it's something that I haven't grabbed, well, then that's a spoiler. Blue rail is laser already, so a laser arm would be redundant. Not in the case. That's not the case at all. The railgun has a really long recharge time, so like being able to just spam a small laser, that would be quite useful. You'd have to try pretty hard to avoid picking up the rail. Yeah, true. Ah, yes. 18 minutes. Wait, harmless. I guess, I guess harmless might be good for going for high score or fastest time. Unless it unless it actually counts as like unless it prioritizes higher difficulty. So like if you get any run on violent, it overwrites anything on harmless. What's going on, Ender? Hello, Juper. I am currently having fun with the punching the demons to death. Although, and by punching I mean chainsaw. Yeah, I have. Ooh, I have enough to buy the next rail cannon. 7 people too. Happy about it. Neat. Screwdriver. Yoink. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Dot. Hope you enjoy the fun times. As you will soon find out, I have no clue how to do meta commentary like intros and thanking people. so I just speak how I do. Screwdriver is not the best, but it's good for getting rid of tanky enemies. Yeah, but the screwdriver has the healing. Color? Hmm. Yeah, that's the true end game right there. The true end game is custom color palette. Okay, this tells me there is at least 100 soul orbs in the game. Act 1 climax in the flesh. I don't read the game update logs. If you're talking about all the information in the terminal, not really. 4 million points for all your weapons? Oh, interesting. You can't change the color of the arms. Although, there is some extra spaces here. There could be more buttons.
Machine, turn back now.
Okay, there's no volume setting for audio specifically. So I'm just going to turn the game up a little bit. Yeah, I'm turning the game up. Earlier it was really loud.
The layers of this palace are not for your kind.
Get a little bit more.
Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God.
That is hilarious that you think a robot cares about what God thinks. Papa Special One. Okay. Definitely a bottomless pit. What's an angel doing in the guts of hell? Spoilers. I don't know that's an angel. For all I know, that's a middle management secretary that doesn't get paid enough to deal with this bullshit.
Machine, turn back now. The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God.
It's the entrance to your reserved stay at Disney World. Yo, now I have to go all the way. Do you have any idea how expensive Disney World tickets are? Because I don't.
Your choice is made. As the righteous hand of the Father, I shall rend you apart, and you will become inanimate once more.
Will I, though? I thought he's fell. Yeah, so did I. Ooh, a checkpoint. All your threats are now meaningless. A terminal, right next to the heart of whatever this is. Well, I mean... Leave your skill issues at the door and put on your big boy pants. Oh! Gabriel, Judge of Hell. Oh, you have 2 health bars. Okay. The moment where V1s become V1. Nice. Okay. Okay, they blocked my exit. Oh yeah, parries is where it's at.
You are less than nothing.
Also a tip, he will kill you. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, no, I cannot climb the heart. Okay, something tells me I'm not going to beat this guy.
An imperfection to bless.
Okay, he does the triple slash. Okay, the eyeball got in the way. Full heal. Full heal. Full heal. Full heal. Nope, no full heal. Nope. Okay. YouTube will kill you. Any more possible slots for what the next weapon could be? Okay, so we got a revolver, a shotgun, a nail gun, and a rail cannon. 50 Tim's is nothing because he has big point pants. One Angel Boy. Circumcision method. Rat skill. Okay, Well. You already got the handgun. You got the shotgun. You got the machine gun. And the rail cannon is effectively the sniper. I guess maybe a rifle? That could be that's a type of weapon that's not accounted for. A proper melee weapon, like a sword. I could see that being a thing. Had some problems with spoilers, have we? Yeah. Because, we ended up getting, 2 things spoiled. Actually, I can't even remember. I vaguely remember what the second thing was, but the first thing, someone just gave me the answer to a puzzle. I could maybe see a boomerang type weapon, although that if there was, people love doing that in this game for some reason. Yeah, returning home and whipping out an AK-47. Oh, returning here, not returning home. Yeah. The fact that you can't remember the second makes me happy. Yeah. One thing that I don't understand is why people feel the need to tell you the solutions to puzzles. Like, the entire point of a puzzle is to figure out the puzzle. I could see a boomerang type thing being a thing, although more realistically, I could see a melee weapon being added, and then having one of the variants have the alternate attack be a boomerang effect. I don't think they're doing it for any logically consistent reason. Yeah, but the thing is, my brain runs on logic, so I can't understand why people would do things hurdy-dur. Because many people here on Ultrakill want to just give knowledge. It's dumb, but a basic reason. Yeah, but why? I'm trying to play the game. I'm trying to learn the game. I don't want people to tell me the game. Actually, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and change that text. To that. And make that a little bit smaller. Move it over here so it's not blocking the health. It is odd and consistent. Some things you just never figure out on your own. So to an extent, I understand that, but at the same time, they overreach constantly. Yeah. That's actually the biggest thing. That's one of the biggest things that I've noticed is, like, for me personally, I have a particularly strict definition of what a spoiler is, but I find it interesting that so many people will just say things that seem like it would be a spoiler to anyone. The game has a mountain and advanced tech, and some is not mentioned, so people want to help. Yeah, but you shouldn't help unless the person asks for it. That's backseating, which by most metrics is incredibly rude. Yeah, people who are not doing it for tech, but for anything. Yeah, people are just coming in and just saying stuff. Like, just, I was trying, like, in, I think it was 2-1? No, maybe it was 1-1. I was trying to find the solution to the fountain puzzle before I even knew the fountain was the solution. And someone just comes into, granted it was YouTube chat, so they weren't seeing or interacting with Twitch chat, but they just come in and just say the word coin. which that is enough to make me understand the solution. Now, granted, they didn't explicitly tell me the solution, but they basically told me the solution. Okay, actually. Like, final boss's favorite color is redacted. Yeah, that's absolutely a spoiler, because, oh, the final boss's favorite color is red? That means they're resistant to the red weapons, so I should be using something else. Like, stuff like that. Even if it's a fake spoiler, it affects how I think about the game. Some people are just idiots and we have to live with them. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't even think it's like idiots. It's just they have it. So like to beat this boss, the entirely is redacted. And fun fact with text, extremely loud buzzer. I only ever look at the health display around the crosshair. Yeah, I always forget that's a thing. I was also just mainly doing it because I like the UI being visible just for the people watching. If the crosshair health bar doesn't disappear out of combat, I would use it more, but I always forget it exists 2 seconds after it goes away. You can enable or disable the UI so freely, even to the point of practically no UI, and people actually play with no UI. Fair. I can't see the health bar crosshair. Oh, interesting. I'm still in combat, but it does actually still disappear after a little bit. That is odd. Simple nail physics? What? No, I want the full nail physics. It's on HUD? Ah. HUD type. Standard. Classic? Oh. Okay, hey, go ahead and kill me. Thank you. Okay. Plus, you need to pay so little attention to the corner health bar. Like, how big is the bar? Okay, that's how much health you have. Yeah, I rarely look at the number. I'm more so just looking at the overall percentage. Classic color, classic white. Ah, okay. The nail physics aren't going to affect you if you don't use the nail gun. You know what? That's fair. I imagine disabling the HUD is primarily for people who want to get thumbnail screenshots. Oh. That's cool. There's the speedometer. Crosshair large. Color. Okay. White. Okay, definitely not black or red. White's good. Crosshair extra thick. Oh, crosshair HUD fade. You can disable that so it's always on. Thin, medium, thick. Extra thick. Most scuffed HUD. I don't know. Haha. Get bopped. Arbitrary units per second. Bro, give me a unit for the speed already. You're moving at 16 speed per unit. 17 speed. Oh. Okay, so yeah, dash is 50 speed. Falling is 100 speed. Give me a unit for the speed already. You know, unironically, if they give you a unit for the speed, that could also be a unit for measuring everything. So like, if this was meters per second, you could then just physically tell, like, you could get a canonical height for V1. Because you could just measure out how far 1 meter is, and then compare to V1's model. Although, options. The speedometer off on horizontal only, vertical only. I wish there was an option for split. So it would have like horizontal speed to the left and vertical speed to the right. 1 unit is equivalent to the length of 3 PS2 Slim consoles. That's funny. Honestly, if you leave the HUD on, you don't really need a crosshair. Oh, okay. Speed is just actually units per second. Oh, interesting. Using the standard display, it actually gives you decimals. But if you use classic, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I need to be careful. I can fall off of the arena. Another reason why Corner Hub is superior. W lines. Gabe is spitting Devil May Cry references.
Foolishness, machine. Foolishness.
Not even mortal. One thing that I keep forgetting is that if I start sliding to the left, I keep sliding in that exact same direction, even if I turn. So my sliding is not relative to the camera.
Your kind
They got to like thousands of units. Particle accelerator in the sandbox. Oh, that's hilarious. I'll have you know that you are being extremely racist right now, which is why I'm shooting you in the face. I love that you can use the eyeball to kind of block the melee attacks. The voice actor shouted taunts at a toaster while recording these lines to imitate actually shouting at V1. That's amazing. Okay, I want a V1 branded toaster now. It was like a homophobic dog, but for machines. Thank you. Ultra toast.
Machine foolishness.
What are you talking about? I'm killing demons.
An interception to declare.
Nice. Nice. Oh. That's greatly unfortunate. Okay. Not sure who Gianni is. Is that the voice actor? Okay. You know what? I didn't deal any damage with that parry, but a full heal is acceptable.
An interception to declare.
Chainsaw up the butt. The most graphic of deaths. You think any other bosses will have voice acting? I don't know. I did an entire stream dressed as and replying as Lieutenant Columbo from Columbo. Never heard of it. Wait a minute. Darn it. Oh. This one. unless the teleport overrides it. Excuse me. No. Did I equip the wrong one? Oh. Oh, that is insane. Okay, there's a slight delay. You can't defeat me. I know, but you can. I screwed critical on the street. Okay. Oh, that one actually did hit, I think. Okay, there we go. It would be a terrible mental health counselor. Well, I mean, maybe for robots. He might be better with humans. Full health. Okay, okay. My fingers washed for a moment. Okay, my hands are forgetting how to hand. Yeah, my hand kind of got folded in on itself and lost where the buttons were. Gabriel would be the card that gets declined on the psychology. If your crime existence, I'd probably take steps to find a new therapist. Yeah. You're getting further. Okay, well, I'm not even using the ricochet on this. Playing 3-2 deleted games health bar in 3 seconds. Be quiet. You have the nuke unlocked. Is the base... Actual question. Is the basic attack identical across all 3 guns? Yes? Okay. So it's only the secondary attack that matters. They all do exactly 1 damage. Interesting. Well, I guess this one doesn't really matter because I'm not gonna waste time charging. The chainsaw is invaluable because health health is good. Alt fire. Okay, to attach a cable that slowly charges a powerful electric shock. Okay.
Crime is existence.
Okay, hand, what are you doing? Why are you forgetting how to hand? Full health? Zero health? Okay, yeah, like, I'm going to take a quick pause to drink some water and stuff, because my hand is unironically having issues finding the buttons.
Okay, I am back. I was able to do 10 push-ups before my arms ceased to be arms. I also found some potato meat stuff, so that's good. Okay. I don't think the jump start was doing anything. How's your hand? Is it handing properly? We are about to find out.
Any protection to be cleansed. Foolishness, machine, foolishness.
Heal. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. There we go.
What? How can this be? Bested by this thing? You insignificant fuck! This is not over!
Neat.
May your woes be many and your days few.
The potato meat did it? Yes. Oh, look at that amazing style bar. That weapon freshness meter. Chef's kiss. Although I was actually switching a little bit. Wait. Drop Gabriel in a pit? I don't even remember doing that one. Complete a level with a D style and time is better than not completing it at all. Yes. Excuse me. Oh! Did the machine gun with the jumper cable, did that stun them? Is that how I got to drop them in a pit? Did they just fall down and then teleport back up? No? Okay. That's not what that does? Okay. Oh, lore. Disgrace. Humiliation. Unseemingly and unwelcome at the feet of the council.
their eyes ablaze with bitter resentment, glaring through Gabriel's wounds of body and soul, bore outward for all to see. Has this one abandoned the way of our Creator? It is unworthy of its holy light. The Father's light is indomitable. This one sees fit to squander it. Their words resonated in Gabriel's limbs, coursing through as lightning upon wire, a searing hiss that would strike lessers deaf and blind. The holy light within him, an unstoppable storm of divine fury. Insurmountable for mere objects. This he knew. Holy Council, my devotion to our Creator is absolute. I have never strayed from the will of the Father, but a machine, you dare imply the might of the Father could be shaken by mere objects? Impossible. Hearsay. Unspeakable. Hearsay. Hearsay. Silence. Your treachery will not be tolerated. As punishment, the Father's light shall be severed from your body. You have 24 hours before the last of its embers die out. And you with them. Prove your loyalty. Unmake your mistakes. As the light was ripped from his being, Gabriel's screams were silenced in the hiss of gospel in praise of God, a boiling anguish to which even the fires of hell could not compare. Through the blaze of torment, a single burning hatred was forged anew. If the machine seek blood, he would give it freely, and with such fury, even metal would bleed. To be continued in Act 2, Imperfect Hatred. We welcome Werner Herzog. I don't know who that is. Even metal will bleed. Okay. Please, it was a I'm being serious skill issue. The Nintendo Direct announcer voice right at the end. Hello, Mario. Okay. Hit scan weapons can be used to hit the shotgun's core eject in midair to increase its damage and blast radius. Hit scan. Insert disc 2. Fun fact, the sound of the disc being taken out and put in is recorded off a real PlayStation Hakata owns. That would explain why I recognized the sound. Also, Benteki. Spoilers. I did not ask what hit scan meant. I was reading through the text to see if it would explain it. This is assumed knowledge. Yeah, well, that is a very unsafe assumption. Well, I mean, even if it's just a word that you assume everyone knows, maybe people don't know what a raycast is. Maybe people don't know which weapons are a raycast. Wait. Oh, I don't have a full rank. Excuse me? It's game terminology. I didn't tell you which weapon. You know what? Fair enough. That was me making assumptions. Yeah, I keep forgetting that doing things on higher difficulties counts for the challenge and for the secrets. It does not count for rank. Although it does count for your time. Oh, because your time lists the difficulty. Okay. Hey, yo. Benteki, it doesn't list what difficulty you had. Interesting. Nope. Nope. I'm not doing that. Spooky, scary maze? No, thank you. Can you stop being faster than me? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Diego's faster than you on the prelude. Okay, so quit, play, standard. Okay, so there's 3 acts so far. Oh, the cyber grind. Right. The endless mode. P ranks on brutal, unless it says otherwise. For the speed record high scores, does it just take your fastest speed period, or does it also take the difficulty into account? Only the first layer of Act 3 is out right now, and the next ones probably aren't coming out anytime soon. Sag. Speed only? Okay. So, Harmless is probably the best bet. I was wondering if maybe it would take the fastest time of the highest difficulty. Violent is actually since enemies move faster. Oh, fair. Fair. Wait, I mean for some levels? What are you talking about? What do you mean, some levels? The first 4 difficulties don't add any health to enemies, so it's just faster on Violent. Oh, okay. For some levels, the difficulty matters. Okay, not enough context. I thought you meant for some levels, it tracks only the time, and some levels, it tracks difficulty and time. Okay. 4-1. Brutal adds 66% health for bosses, so it's a lot slower. Ooh, yeah, that's painful. Egyptian themed. So previously it was Judeo-Christian? Certified Crow Team game, to be honest. Woo! Oh, yes, please. Oh, that's happening. Who puts the entirety of the Sahara in hell? Well, it's actually not the Sahara, it's the Sahela. Man's a sequence breaking before even learning the sequence. Yes. That's my calling card. Breaking everything. I see you. Bro is exploring before exploring. Yes, indeed. Good job finding the secret that everyone misses on their first go. Wait, you're telling me normal people don't jump off the map as their first instinct? Wild. Oh right, I forgot you can't die from falling. For some people, secrets are just easy to see. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, those two are kind of easy to see. As in wait. As in assuming they will all be easier. Not many go for the Secret Hunter or Completionist category. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Although, at least for me, I'm not really actively going for those. It's just the way I play, I just do as much of the game as I can. Although sometimes there are things that I will actively go for. One thing you don't seem to actively go for is the enemies. Well, yeah, enemies are optional. They only exist to block you from getting the shinies. Ultra kill, no ultra run. Well, also, if I just jump over the top, then the enemies will just kill themselves in the void. You killed every enemy in that arena by despawning it. And there is a magpie in disguise. That's incredible. Oh, despawning the arena so that they just fall straight down. That's why it said, like, double kill, like, out of bounds or something. Oh, interesting. By the way, I just couldn't see it. Okay. I'm not sure I can... Oop. There we go. I think that's what happened anyway. I don't know exactly how this arena renders. Crazy idea. What if you went inside the building? Nah. I'm good. A building is just a wall with a door. Like, you're not really supposed to go inside of it. And look, I would have missed this. Hi, Maurice. Bye, Maurice. Actually, no, I need to get this. Speed tech before playing the level. What? Okay, that pyramid does not have collision. I think this level's challenge is going to tickle you. Oh, that goes up super far. Excuse you. Rude. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is just a me thing, but the way the sky texture wraps around the beginning of the level makes it look like a retina. Also, the elevator has a spectacle, isn't it? Yes. Okay. You are being annoying. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. This will be interesting. Oh, what? I thought I killed you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of expecting this. Okay, the timer is in the middle of the HUD. Oh wait, never mind, that's not a timer. Okay, who's dropping the orbital strikes? You. There's a timer for the power-ups in the HUD? Seems so. Always has been. Oh, more Cerberus, aka infinite free health. Because they knocked me away, and then I just bring the chainsaws right back on their face. I've literally been complaining about that, and so the solution was right in front of me. Only you can prevent chainsaw abuse. Okay. Now that all of the enemies are dead, let's take a quick look around. Yes, I know the chainsaw's gonna go away. Okay, this is just disgusting. Oh, bye-bye. Okay. Oh. Hello. Okay. Don't enter any normal doors. A little surprised I didn't see that. But I guess I was busy running around the side. Shoo. Oh, don't activate any enemies. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. You looked everywhere but the massive crack in the ceiling. I was twitching. Okay, that's funny. Okay, well. Okay, that's actually good to know. So far, so far there's been two types of breakable things. There's been glass and cracked walls. So, I guess I don't potentially need to be on the... I definitely need to be on the lookout for cracks. Challenge, skip the level. Well, I mean, I suppose I can go inside the first building. I never did that. Okay. Excuse me. Enemies. That's quite rude of you. The solution may need advanced movement tech if you want to make it easy. Nah, it'll be fine. Double kill, triple kill, multi-kill, fall, 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 fall. Honestly, never seen a player beat the challenge without advanced stuff. Well, I mean, it's possible that the challenge requires stuff that I haven't learned, but that's one of my favorite things about puzzles is, like, there's an intended solution, and then there's cheese. Oh, okay. Oh, you just inverted gravity. That's funny. Funny that you think I care. I'll punch you right in the face. Can I please stop missing my missiles? Thank you. It's possible, just not deathless. Death is just another resource. Also, that's spoilers. Telling me how something is possible is spoilers. Inverted gravity. It's a funny way of saying hitting you so hard you fly 20 feet off the ground. I actually thought it just raised me up. I didn't think it was just knockback. Won't happen again. I'd appreciate that. Because, like, whether or not something is possible, I would like to determine on my own. Because for all I know, it might require me to just come back with a different item. I find it interesting that fire doesn't hurt you. Benteki? I can read that, you know. I know you're just using a reverse cipher. It says coin gun. It's magical fire. Oh, dead. Oh, okay, well, I already got that one. Fire hurts you and doesn't hurt you? Oh, I never went into here. Oh. Thank you. Huh. Your eagerness to bucket jump is admirable. Have you ever played TF2? I actually have not. I've heard of the rocket jump, and I was given a missile launcher, so I wanted to test it out. this is such a big room. The secret has to be up on the ceiling. That's wild. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I skipped all of the level. That's wild. Melee killing both of the flying enemies. Oh, you. If they added a rocket launcher, would you still projectile boost? Like if they added a proper rocket launcher as one of the weapon types? Maybe? Because the rocket launcher probably wouldn't have a chainsaw attached to it. And also, unless the secondary effect of the rocket launcher was significant, this is a shotgun, a rocket launcher, and a chainsaw. So this is 3 weapons, whereas the rocket launcher would be probably only 2 weapons. What if the rocket launcher fired chainsaws? Well, if the rocket launcher fired chainsaws, that means the chainsaw would not be in melee range, which means that I would not be getting as effective healing from it. So I would still probably use this. Never satisfied this one? Hey, I like what I have. But I would actually love an RPG to be added. That would be amazing. I could definitely see them adding an RPG weapon type. I'm sorry, who has the RPG? That is not me. Also, where the heck are you? I'm not seeing... Oh. There you are. Thank you. Okay, now I'm leaving